Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, G-Block-A, Paul, That Echo, Crown, Lebonsky, Man Bear Bull, Bacon. Good morning, guys. How is everybody? Aqua Wolf. I don't know if you took that flip or not. I wanted a little steeper wick, but it was 12 ticks. It was fine. Nothing wrong with it. She should continue to push here. Not quite. I don't think we quite got a wick. Why 12 ticks? I don't know what you're asking. That's all the bottom wick was 12 ticks. For a little steeper bottom wick. All I was saying. So it just made it a little more risky. Was it a good setup? Yes. Was it a good entry? It was a little risky. Setup was perfect. Entry was a little risky. You took it. Great job. Nothing wrong with it. It was not a bad trade. It was a good trade. Why? Shorts came in right here. Shorts came in. Pushed the price down. Shorts started winning here. I want to see him win a little more. Then come up. But was it a perfect setup? Yes, setup was beautiful. That's why I put this line in so everybody knew if it closed above, wick down, flip, you could run it back up. Perfect setup. Would have preferred to have a little steeper bottom wick myself. Me. Nothing wrong with it. Very nice for those that took it. Very nice trade all the way around. I think he had 45 ticks to the wick here, so fit 450 per mini. And of course, you're still running at this point. You can anticipate a move up. We may even make weekly open. Obviously, time will tell there. Got a long way to go, but possible. Why do the shorts come in at this exact spot? All you gotta do is go down to the 5-minute chart. Why did this come in at this exact spot? Look at my level right here. 20, what is it? 26.29.7. See the gray line? Or can you see the gray line? There's a gray line right here. See it? Where the blue dot is? Gray line. It's exactly where your structure is. Exactly where people are going to short down. Why? Because level traders, that's what they do. They call out this area right here. There's that wick, guys. Beautiful. If you're still in it, pull your stop loss closer. Very nice trade. Still can push from here, but I would protect your profits. Now, this line right here. See the blue? See this line? This line's been on here for weeks. This is what they're trading. Leaves at the next level is what you're going to short. Next level is what you're going to long. All the man. Makes sense. Gray line is a wick missing. No, it's not. Gray line is market structure. No wick missing. Wick missing's right here. I'm talking about this gray line. Right here at the top of this wick. This gray line. It's been on my chart for ages. You can get that info from Paul. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just market structure. So they expect that to be a level. So they short there. That's why the shorts came in. And this is what I was talking about, Lebonsky, when you asked about wickless or no wickless candles. Here, right, if we would have came up and went above this, and now you have a no wickless candle to where you've got a no wick top, then they think you broke out. You look for the top wick for the longs to start playing out, and then you look for the flip to go back down. Here, they thought they won. They thought got the perfect top entry. Good morning, Aiken. Good morning, Ace. How are you? Which obviously they did not. They always think they did. They love to put these orders in areas. You know, they'll come in here, they'll look at the level, and they'll place an order because that's the next level that trade. Supply, demand, support, resistance. bearish order blocks, bullish order blocks, all the same stuff. Same thing. Shorts came in, bottom wick, flip the candle. That was the move up. What are you gonna do? You're gonna pull the stops. We just did. Why? To put a wick on this candle. Now what are we looking for next? Hopefully we get a wick on this candle. Wick down, move up, recover this. Recover. Wick would be even nicer. Weekly open would be amazing. Are we gonna get all that today? Probably not. But you can always dream, right? You can always dream. So hopefully that makes sense, Chief Block A, as to why the shorts came in and why you wanted to trade long under their stop losses there. The whole thing is they came in here. This level's right here, right? They come in short. So what are you trying to do? Bottom wick comes in. We're looking to trade into their entries. If their entry holds, then what does it look like? Their entry holds. Here's your top. Comes down. And then they hold. That's your wick. They hold. And the entry goes back down. That's how they're looking at it. If their entries hold, here's what you get. So what is it? Double top, you know. Supply. Resistance, however you want to look at it. Bearish, short, I don't care how you look at this. It doesn't matter. However, this is what they expect to happen. What are we doing? We're trading from this bottom wick. Right, you got the bottom wick, and then we're trading the flip. So it flips, and then we're trading into their entry. We're taking our profit there, and then if their entries fail, their stops get hit, and it pushes through. That's all it is, right? That's why we trade into the entries. It makes it way less risky to trade into the entries because they could hold. You see double tops, you see double bottoms, so this could hold. However, it doesn't matter. We've already taken profit and put our stop into profit by that point. I mean, here, this was 45 ticks. So the bigger the wick, the better, because you're getting into that wick. Right. Well, it'll get clearer the more confident you get with it, man. I mean, you took the entry there. That was a great entry. Great trade. I don't know why you thought it was a bad trade. It's a perfect trade. That was a perfect setup. The only thing I would have liked is I would have liked to see just a little steeper bottom wick, and that's only because I'm picky, because it needed any bigger bottom wick. I had it drawn out here. I would like to see it something like that. Have to be no. If it would have been 20, I'd have took it probably. It wouldn't have been too bad. $12 probably wasn't too bad, honestly, but this move up had me a little concerned because we had such a big move up first. I would have liked to see more retrace, but not enough to let them out. Then you want to fall short of letting them out. Many variables that if one would change, you wouldn't think about taking it, and I would think it is a good trade. Same as all the other ones. It never looks the same as all the other ones. The setup. So, setup is right here, this candle. That's your setup. And then there's an entry. Entry is, you need a bottom wick. Loss. You need a flip. And you need a wick to recover. The only way that it changes is like like Lebonsky was asking earlier. If you get absolute only way that it changes. Comes in, then a top wick. Down. Longs are in the game. So how did it work? Longs came in, no shorts came, next candle comes in, longs come in, now we're looking for the flip. Why? closed above here. So what does it look like now? It looks like resistance, flip support, supply, flip demand, you know, breaker block, bearish order block, flip, bullish order block. So they're looking to long now. So what do we want to do? We want to give them that opportunity to long back in, and then we'll take the flip back down to go into their stop loss. Trading against their stop losses at the end of the day. Absolutely it. The traders are what define whether we enter or don't enter. We're just looking for an area in the chart that gives us a clean setup and entry. That's it. So there are no variables at all. 26.25 on 5 minute for possible entry again. Maybe. I don't know. If you see something there, Blusky, by all means, I'm looking for the next candle close on the 30. There are variables because one of them is a consolidation in which you don't want to trade. That's not a variable. Consolidation means there's no setup. You have a setup, you have an entry. That's your only variables. Have a setup and an entry, or you do not. There's nothing more to it than that. Not any more overcomplicated than that. Setup means that traders have gotten short. So now there's a setup. Traders have gotten long. So now there's a setup. Yeah, there's nothing to argue about. There are no variables. Traders either entered the market or they did not. Right here, they entered short. You're looking for a long. So the setup is there. Now you want the entry. Got the bottom wick in the flip. Decent entry. I just would have liked to seen a little bigger bottom wick because I'm greedy. But setup and entry's there. That's it. There's nothing to it any more than that. Right here, you say consolidation. This was consolidation. So where's the setup and the entry? Where are traders long and short? Trader short right here. Did you have any opportunity to go long? No. No wicks. Nothing. Traders are long here. Did you have any opportunity to go short? No wicks, no nothing, no. No variables. There's not going to be consolidation. Why is there no variables? Because there's no setup. No setup, no entry. Simple. Simple, it's crazy. No variables. There's never any variables, man. Close above right here. Here's exactly what Blusky's talking about. Got to close above. So we got out of our consolidation area. No top wick. What didn't happen? Next candle did not come in with the top wick. No setup. Nothing to look at. Pass on. Go on. Next trade. There's nothing. There's no variables. Nothing hard about this. The only thing that you struggle with is right here. You know, when traders are coming in short, a lot of times you think this is the reversal and the place to go short, and that's fine. That's because that's what you have, you know, paid attention to all these years. But that doesn't matter. That's the only thing you're trying to flip the script on. But as far as variables with, you know, TRC, there's none. There is no variables. You get that at. You've been in this game for years. It's been like 2 years now. Yeah, you used to. Only 8 months. Seems like longer than that. We've been in the server for 2 years. You hadn't been here since... I thought you were here for most of the server, man. No? Maybe not. Server's going on 2 years in March. Maybe not. Maybe you weren't here in the beginning. I thought you came in with all the rest of the guys. You joined in July? Okay. Thought you joined with King and Flo and all them. Gotcha. All right. Anyway. Not really any variables though, just so we're clear. That works. You either have longs, tons of longs entering, you have tons of shorts entering, or they're fighting. If they're fighting, there's no setup. The wick then flipped to downside next. No, not really. Not really, Lebonsky. I still expect this to be tested. If we break through there, I mean, at least these levels, and if we break through there, I'd love to see weekly open. I don't know if we'll get there today, but a lot of times we go back to weekly open on Friday. Could see a bit of a recovery here, but I wouldn't be trying to trade this by any means. Not saying it won't go down. The only thing that you do have going for you right now, Lebonsky, is the fact that we're extended, right? To your low time frame, we have not retested your level. So here you are. Came back down. This tested these tops. We came up. This tested these tops. Now we have not tested these tops yet. So you trace back down to these tops in order to make good structure. But I still expect to move. I still expect it to move up. Oh, crown. Sorry. Yeah, it was crown. It was crown. Sorry. Oh, and now you're talking billions of other things. Top wick, next candle, flip up. Well. What are the variables? There's no variables. You didn't, so what did you hear? Because there was no. So what you're saying now that is any candle that has no top wick and then flips, you trade, or else it's a variable. People that do that, don't get me wrong, but that's not chasing stop loss, that's chasing candle patterns. That's how you prefer to trade, yeah. But big difference between longs being in the market, shorts being in the market, and trading those. It's got nothing to do with variables. Wick means no short. No, it doesn't. No top wick means short if you're at an area that people are long. No top wick means you can short with next top wick and flip if you're in an area where people are long. If the longs have came in, yes, that is a shorting pattern. No shorts. Yes, if there's no top wick, that means shorts are not in the market, correct. Very nice. Very nice, Paul. You don't know anymore, you're lost. Well, I don't know then. Please don't argue if you're lost then, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Paul. Crown understand? I hope so. I bet Paul understands.
Me, I have no idea at all what you're talking about. Yeah, actually, I was already well on that trade, but I was just listening to you there explain. Once we broke out of the range, we had our wick down. We had that entire wick to recover. So
Yep.
you're almost guaranteed at least to the top of that wick. But I was on from the below that range already. So if I had been sitting here watching this, that would have obviously, you know what I'm like with the flips. And that was just beautiful action there. That was like a classic trade there.
Yep, exactly. Very beautiful, very beautiful.
Again, back to what I said about a couple of weeks ago in jest, trading only on a Friday could prove to be very, very profitable. So what are you going to do the week then, you see? That's the problem.
Yep, very true. Fridays are the best, I think.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yes, Crown, only at levels. That's the whole thing. If you're expecting shorts, you know what I mean? If you're expecting shorts to come in, good for instance. I mean, it's candle building. And I try to tell Chief Locke it's candle building all the time, but he never understands that. If, let's just say, we're at this level right here. Here's your candle, and I'm not going to put, I guess I can put a wick on this candle. It doesn't really matter. Here's your candle, right? It's closing above. You've got the shorts that come in when we first get up to it. It pushes through the short stop losses. You're getting this action right here. You're holding this level on a high time frame, say the hour candle, and now we close. Just like this. The shorts are already out. The shorts shorted here. They already had their stops run by this point. But who's in the game? Longs. Why? Resistance turn support. Supply flip demand. Pair of shorter blocks or breaker blocks. All the shorter blocks now. So what are you looking for? You're looking for the move back. Right? For them to hold. Because they're going to go long again. Right? So, break, retest, continuation, essentially. Right? So even if you get a little wick down, you're looking for the wick up and then the flip back down. Even if this holds, you're fine. It's almost better. And then you break the highs, then you come back down and you break that low. How many times have we rebroke a little wick that's on a candle? So instead of taking the entry on the flip, you get a wick like this. So essentially this is what your candle looks like. Like this, right? And then how do we trade this candle? No top wick on the previous. We take the break of the lows back down. So that's essentially what you're looking at when we're talking about no wick candles. Always looking for a reversal. There's a perfect one on Bitcoin today. We were just talking about it in the chat right here. Came in, little no bottom wick. Bottom wick comes in, candle flips, moves up. You see that a lot, right? Are we just going to trade the no bottom wicks and flips or the no top wicks and flips? No, not necessarily. Do some of the guys do that? Yes, I'm sure Paul does it a lot. There's people that do it. Yes. Am I going to do it? No, only if it's at a level and we're in a good spot where I'm pretty confident that if there's no top wick, that the buyers are really, really invested at this point. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't just trade the flips. There's a lot of guys that just trade the flips. If there's no top wick, they'll wait for next candle, come in with the top wick, and they'll trade the flip. Is that wrong? Absolutely not if it works for you. Chief Locke, it's just however you look at it, right? I prefer levels, right? Okay, I get it. All right, good.
The other thing as well, Chief Locke, is see whenever you see a candle that has no wick, it's basically probably going to be a vector candle as well. So what happens is then there's a massive big push up, and whenever you don't see that wick, that means there's such a massive push up that there's probably going to be a retracement. Because if you go back to Tino's and TJ's stuff, it's all about recovery of the vector candles. So that's another thing why it would reverse a lot.
Very true, very true, very true.
You just have to have the patience to wait. That's what my problem is. You need to wait for that, what I call it, that wick to go down, and then decide then on your direction. And obviously, depending if you're at structure, whether you should enter or not.
Yeah, leave. He came in, then left. Yeah. I don't get it.
We're still trading outside of VWAP as well. And we're almost at yesterday's range level too. I just posted a chart there.
Are there far bigger reactions at specific levels than at areas? What do you mean, G-Flocky? I did see some Bitcoin off all line. Seems to be the same at NYSE Open. I'm not sure what you're asking. Paul, do you know what he's asking? I don't know what he's asking. I'm confused, G-Flocky. I'm sorry. I don't. Druid cleaner, I mean. I don't know.
I was going to say, reality, I think it's confusing areas with lines.
Yeah, maybe.
A line is just basically multiple touch points, whereas if you pick an area, you've got a far bigger area. Even if you look at that graphic you just posted, you had, what, 3 points of entry. You move it on up to the area. It just gives you more of an area to work with. That's literally all it is. I think that's what the problem is. It's the terminology. No? Well, TG always taught us to draw out the areas rather than the lines. That's why I know the difference between an area and a line. It's still the same thing. It's a reversal or a support point, ultimately, or a market structure.
They do look pretty similar. NQ, exactly. After the doji was bullish instead of bearish, but interesting. Let's see ES on the 3rd. Same thing. Bullish candle, no bottom wick. Doji, this is a bullish doji, just like on BTC. And the next candle, NQ was actually bearish. So you got bullish candle, no bottom wick, bearish doji. They're very, very, very similar. Running about the same. Crazy, I never thought of it till yesterday. Yeah, I know it is something. That I'm looking super forward, and any of you that weren't following along, I sent the stuff to Paul. Paul got to see what I was talking about, but they were talking about Bitcoin yesterday. Trading chat, and we were on this candle right here, and you came down, you tested this area, right? So this is exactly what I'm looking for, right? Forget all this price action here. I mean, I don't. Just erase all that. I don't know how to not look at it, because obviously you already know what's going to happen, and this is where the problem comes in at, right? But here we are. So we come down, we put this wick. Well, what happened here? Longs got involved. So all your longs are running this up, expecting to run to the top side, right? We come in, shorts start coming in at this level. You see this wick up, bang out the shorts. That's what this wick above the highs is. We shook the shorts out to make the move down, hit this area. Again, we're right here at demand. You know, your bullish order blocks, all these things. We push up, comes in, prints this doji. This is just holding price again for those longs. Longs are here, high or low, high or high. These are all the things they're looking at in the chart. And then what happens next? We started talking, and I said, it looks to me like Bitcoin's about to come down and sweep these stops. And that's exactly what she did. I think we were talking in this candle here, because we got this doji here. Came down. Unfortunately, there's no top wick. I don't know if I'm going to have to change it a little bit for Bitcoin. We'll see. This move is absolutely beautiful. We come down. We take this low first, which is, you know, your higher low. So a lot of guys that were going long here might have tried to protect their stop loss by putting it a bit into profit. Sweep there. BEs are hit, and then it pushes down, knocks out all the swing traders that actually were trying to hold this position the whole way through. Get the next doji, making it think it was just a sweep, and then it comes down, takes those again because longs come back in, trade up here, and then just fall down, back down into consolidation. Of course, it moves back down. This was all overnight, but that move right there is absolute textbook, very beautiful. I'm looking so forward to Bitcoin. It's crazy. Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, but like orders will be around this area instead of on a line, more concentrated. I don't know what you're talking about. The orders where they actually come in at isn't that important. We just want to see that they do come in, right? It doesn't matter where they entered. Why? Because everybody enters in a different place. That's why they use zones for entries. Think about an ICT SMC trader. They trade the order block. Some people trade it as soon as it pierces the order block. Some people trade it at the 0.5 of the order block. Some people trade it after it comes into the order block, and then they'll drop down to the 1 minute. It break a structure before entering the trade. So all these areas are going to be different. How do people trade supply and demand? Same thing. There's going to be different entry systems. Some of them enter it as soon as it comes into supply, as soon as it comes into demand. Others go down to the 1 minute and try to find a bearish candlestick pattern or a bullish candlestick pattern or so on and so forth. Same thing goes with support resistance. You get to a, you know, support area or a level or a POI, right? What are they looking for? Well, some people draw a box, you know, the chart champions, what they used to do, they used to draw boxes, right? And what they do is you come into the box, come out of the box, come back to the point 3, and that was their entry system. So it really is dependent on the trader as to where you actually enter. So that's where your zone comes in at. We don't care about that. Where are their stops? When they enter, where are their stops? That's where the difference comes in. You understand? Almost tested there. Supposed to be all right. Huge area here though. Actually, the 30 would have been close. I don't think the top wick was worth anything. We must have already looked at this. Top wick was no good. Bottom wick was nice. Bottom wick was nice on this one. Wick was not great. Again, I would have passed on this one too. Did it play? Yes. See, bottom wick's much nicer. 19 tick bottom wick, but no take profit here, right? So I would have had a hard time getting involved in this. However, you can see it played. Could you have entered the close above? Yes. You could have entered the close above here, right? With the flip and the move up. I would have liked to seen a bigger top wick. Why? Because I'm picky. Not because you have to trade the exact same way I do, right? It doesn't matter. You don't have to trade. You don't have to have the same setup and entry as me. Your setup could be if there's a top wick at all, right? Your entry could be if there's a bottom wick at all. The only thing that I have a problem with that with is the fact that with the bottom wick side of it, right? If you set up your position like this, okay, and we're targeting, you know, TP1 here, and then the wick recovery was next, and then this area here, and then we're looking for this next, right? The biggest problem that you have is if you put your stop loss here, it could come back and break the lows. See what I'm saying? That's the problem for me. So if you don't mind keeping your stop loss just at an area, you know, to where you feel a little more comfortable about it, then that's fine. But these bottom wicks being so small like this, it makes it super tough. Was that a great trade? Yeah, I mean, if you would have took it with the stop loss, what is that? 18 ticks? That's not even, that was more than it was in the first place anyway. 14 would have covered it because it was only a 12 tick wick. So that would have been a fine trade, right? But I prefer for the stop loss to be enough that it's not going to come back and test it. What do we expect next? We expect it's going to push through here, and now we're going to tap this area. After that, we're going to push through there, tap this area, and then the hopes and dreams are weekly open. That's always what the hopes and dreams are. Bounced off VWAP, I think Bitcoin could be the leader. It could be. It'll be interesting. I'm going to spend some time with Bitcoin during the break, guys. And all you guys that don't already know, this is the last live stream until after the first of the year. We'll be back Monday the 6th. The market's going to be closed a few days during Christmas week. It's going to be closed during New Year week, you know, for a day or so. So I don't think there'll be a lot of volume anyway. So we will be back Monday the 6th. And during that off time, I'm going to be paying a lot more attention to Bitcoin and seeing exactly how to take advantage of this. Like I said, this right here was beautiful. And I talked about it yesterday in the chat, if anybody was there, putting a bottom wick on this candle, which essentially was filling the wick on the hour. So, super good, really. And that was your stops. I mean, it was there were so many signs of this. I mean, this is just very textbook move there to run the stops. I mean, it's super great move. I hope it continues on moving as last few days that we've been watching. I told the wife yesterday if it continues to move like this, I may consider trying to run minis on it. Doesn't move the same though on the minis. Has anybody checked that? She told me make sure you check that. Never thought about it. How do you pull that up again? Let's see, how do we get the futures? CME right here. Was there? Yeah, it sure seems like it. It sure seems like it looks the same. Yes, Ace, that's what we're seeing right now. It's absolutely amazing. Posting it. Oh. Where are my mods at? All gone. Thank you guys. Gosh dang it. I hate it when they do that. Interesting concept of an expert trader. Thanks for sharing. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you see that in Rolls Explain, guys, but that person came in and posted that spam. And Market Master said, interesting concept of an expert trader. Thanks for sharing. Oh my gosh. Sometimes that bot posts in areas that I wish it won it. And I have to work on that. Oh my jeez. Absolutely crazy.
I've been noticing as well reality on the 1 hour, especially on Bitcoin. The flip of the candle works unbelievably well. See, once even you get into a trade and the next candle is started, it's truly amazing actually just how accurate the actual flip is, especially when we're in a trend. It's stunning. we always need to spend more attention on what I call them, on the wicks.
Yeah, I agree with that. The thing is, like I was talking to Z about this morning, the difference is when Bitcoin flips and pushes, it actually moves. I mean, I'm not trying to hate on gold, but you understand what I'm saying. There's a big difference between, you know, the 10 ticks that gold moves and 100 ticks that freaking BTC moves. Sorry, I'm trying to clear all this stuff at the same. Micro fees, that's exactly my problem too, Ace. I agree with you there. I'm not a big fan of the micro fee there. That's why I am considering the mini side of it. I know that sounds absolutely crazy, but I'm trying to clear all these messages at the same time. I'm hot here. Okay. I was concerned that this didn't move the same amount, but it looks to move just the same. The only thing that I can tell you that I see is a huge difference, and I don't know if you guys see this as well. There's not near the wicks. I mean, yeah, there is. It just looks... See if this candle was the same size. I think it was, honestly. 533. Was actually more, I think. That's interesting. All right. I'll let you go mini first. Yeah. I'm not. Okay, see you later, Chief Locke. Sorry, didn't see you there. Didn't see you were leaving. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't... I'm not set on it yet. I'm just thinking here, Ace, because it makes a lot of sense. Like what Paul just said, when it flips, right? Like it easily flips and pushes for definitely enough picks to make a good amount of money running minis without having to be too concerned about it, honestly. I know that sounds crazy, but man, the only problem is going to be the stop loss, obviously. So what I'm going to do over the holiday break, and you guys can kind of do the same, is watch the flip. Because like what Paul just said, it seems like it flips and pushes. It doesn't just flip and then play around and come back and hit the tops. It flips and goes. Full War Friday going away. Very nice, man. Very nice. So like on this candle here, again, this isn't a place that you're really looking for a flip, but on this candle here, when it flips, it'll flip and push long before, if it flips. It may not, right? It'll flip and push quite a bit long before ever going back up and taking the highs, if it does. This is a great place, no, but if you were at a great place, it's still flipping and pushing just the same. So right here, let's just see what it does here. Let's just see how many ticks it flips and pushes. And again, is this a great place? No, not really. I mean, you're not trying to short here. I'm just saying as an example of a flip. Look at what we do here, and I'll even blow it up so we can really see this flip. So essentially, you would short the bottom of this candle if this was an area to short. So it would be your low here, right? The break of this low. Let's just see how many ticks it goes once it breaks this low. And maybe it makes a liar out of me this time, but it seems like when it flips, it actually flips and pushes. And again, maybe that's only because I've been looking at it in areas that I expect this to happen. Maybe this one won't go much, but I'm agreeing with Paul here. It seems like once it flips, it does flip and push a bit.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed it on this MBT one as well, specifically.
Watch, it probably won't flip at all here, Paul. Trying to get it.
That's okay. Sure, if it doesn't, we know that it's not an entry.
Yeah.
So we've still learned something.
Exactly.
Just like you said, it may not happen this time. It happened all those other times. So we know what our entry system is.
About to tap there. I assume none of you took that trade. I mean, here's where the problem comes in at. And this is what G-Flock is always talking about variables. Well, we were wanting this to go up to tap this area. Obviously, we got to close above. We got a top wick. Everything's good with this candle. Next candle did not give us a bottom wick and flip in order to push up. So we couldn't enter here. This isn't a variable though. It's just the setup's not there. I don't know what he was getting at exactly, but the setup's just not there. So you can't take this because the setup's not there. First candle set up, second candle not, so you have no entry, right? If you want to look at it that way. Do we expect it to push up? Yeah, we've been expecting it to push up. For me, it's not. I mean, if somebody else liked the trade, then by all means. And with it, it's a decent trade. 23, 21 tick recovery. So, I mean, great trade. We just need the bottom wick there. Gold is moving today, guys. It's going to make it to that weekly open, Paul. I really didn't think it would make it up there, but it sure looks like it has an opportunity to get there. Unbelievable.
Oh, man. I am kicking myself. Kicking myself. Jeez. Oh, my God.
Micros have more volume. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Minis are big. I would be surprised if very many people trade those. Easy. And here would be the issue. If you were taking this flip under normal circumstances, your stop would be above the high. I mean, again, this isn't a trade, so it doesn't really matter, but your stop would have to be here. 145, 140-ish ticks for your stop to flip here, but again, this isn't a setup, so it don't matter. It's just great. Yeah, I heard there was different volume. I heard sometimes the mini and micro charts on some of the assets are a little different. NQ, and even, I don't know about gold. Not many people trade gold. Can't tell you for sure about gold, but I know like NQ, they claim that there is different volume, and it actually sometimes runs different between the two. Between the minis and the micros. I've never really messed with micro, any of this stuff. I've never been a micro fan, guys. One thing I don't like about Bitcoin thing, I'm not a fan of micros for exactly what you're saying, Ace. I cannot stand the fees. Hate it. I'm in the micros too. Yeah, see, that doesn't surprise me much. I just can't stand the fees. I really can't. I think it's like, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because I know a lot of you trade the micros, but I think it's like 5 micros. 5 micros cost the same as 1 mini. So essentially you're making half the money for the same amount of fees. I struggle with that one. I struggle with. Not saying that people. Man, that hurts. And if I find something to take advantage on BTC as I'm looking at all this stuff, guys, I'll post it in the Discord. Reboot my crypto and trade that in NQ break. Well, no, you can trade BTC on the futures, Aiken. That's the whole beauty in this. You don't need to reboot your crypto. That's what I hate about crypto's exchange. I'm really not a fan of trading any crypto exchanges. Yeah, we'll use the BTC to pass it. That's the whole thought process here, right? My whole reason for moving away from crypto wasn't crypto trading itself. It was the exchanges. That's where my issue is with it. And you're in the US just like me, so unfortunately we struggle here. It's a whole lot easier for the guys that aren't in this country. They don't hassle them so much for whatever reason. I don't know why. We just have too many rules and regulations here, I guess, which isn't the dumbest thing in the world. That's why crypto and Forex have so many problems here in the US, but at the same time, there's a lot of crap that goes on with the exchanges. Market prices, this, that, the other, where trading BTC on CME, we're going to have none of those issues. That's why I'm so excited about doing it, I'll be honest with you. None of the exchange issues, none of the price differences, none of the market prices, none of the same crap that you deal with the unregulated exchanges, right? That's the whole beauty here. I don't know, Aqua. She is moving. Like I said, you could have took this one. I wish it would have been a steeper wick, but you could definitely took this one. This was not a bad entry. I just didn't like the wick. Any new one? I mean, yeah, I mean, we could still. I mean, it's going to take us quite a move to continue on here. Eventually, probably going to be closing above again. This is our next area right here. So this is the next wick that we'd like to recover. If we're actually going to move up, area that we're anticipating, it's clean all the way through here. Plenty of room. I just bet that she makes a retrace of some kind before the move. I mean, I shouldn't bet anything because the way she's moving currently, she's not caring. She doesn't care about any retrace. Kind of good when you.
I closed out 200.
Beautiful.
I closed out 200 ticks in profit. So I'm going to try and roll it over and now do a couple of more monies. See what we can do.
Beautiful, beautiful, Paul. Very nice. I'll click on BTC too. I forgot this wick. Let's see how she recovers wicks. Sonny told me she recovers wicks just the same. So if that's the case, get a move up here for this wick as well. Going into a consolidation, so it'd be tough to beat it. But areas, maybe not so. I'm not a big fan of it. However, we did have a, this is going to be a vector. Oh, a lot of guys would consider that this consolidation is now erased and the vector should be recovered. Bitcoin reacts in conjunction once it gets up to this area. That would be your next wick, and then we've got one here on your way up. Let's see how well it respects wickless candles. That could be something here. push up just came through
It's
there.
heading back. It's heading back for mean reversion as well, reality. I just posted a chart there on the Discord chat. So it's all heading like you said.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. And that's the whole thing with, so shorts came in here. The shorts came in, that's why we got this wick. And then you saw as it kind of reacted coming through there. Shorts came in. Why did shorts come in here? Because this was your this was your yesterday's level. So they expected to hold, right? That level. So here was your high, here was your low. We dipped below yesterday's low. And they expected that you were going to come up, retest that, even as resistance, because this is level. So what did they have here for short entries? This is market structure here. So you've got supply, or you got supply, you've got resistance, you've got yesterday's low, all these things. So many, confluences, if you will, to short this. And what happened? Well, they tried to short it out and it pushes back up through. So now where are they looking for longs? They're going to look for longs for the retest of this. Up. Now they're looking for something like this to back up. Right? And then you can see it here. The fact that now this is an area of support instead of an area of resistance. If you look at it like this, you can look at it as a inverted head and shoulders if you want. I mean, there's a million different ways to look at these things. So there it is. Whoops, I should have double clicked. There's your inverted head and shoulders, or your liquidity sweep, or turtle soup, or you can even call it whatever you want there. But so they will be looking for longs once we come back and test this area. Breakout traders, what are they looking for? Well, this was the area that we were in right here, you know, where my white lines are. So what do they get? They've got their breakout now. Some of them are long already. Some of them are looking for their retest. Breakout.
That reversal also happened reality at the golden pocket as well.
Did it? Beautiful, beautiful.
And I'll post up a chart here. I'm just pulling up fibs and all the usual stuff.
I kind of liked the, and of course I drew this in early on for whoever was watching the TA, but I kind of liked how there's very little wick here. And then we went down, broke the lows, put on a bigger wick and flipped. That's not the ugliest, you know, move in the world. So we'll see how she plays as time goes. Not super bad.
The other thing I'm realizing as well is that we can use the traditional Bitcoin chart for the TA as well.
Yeah.
Because like you can then find your golden pockets and all the other stuff. Then we can add that on then as confluence on what you already have on the BT chart. So we'll be able to double up on the TA.
Never really thought about that, but you are absolutely right.
When somebody else is watching the main chart.
Yeah. And gold is on a mission. Very beautiful. Looks very good, Paul. Squeeze. Okay on ES. Oh. Oof. She is running, guys. No. No, she is not, Aqua. Already broke the high and is running. Yep, everything is pushing. And Q's on a mission. Yes, as well. What's the mission on ES? She wants to go up. The funny thing is, there's plenty of area to recover once you get through here. So once you get up into these areas, you know. For clean area to recover. Even a closure above this. Super clean to the left. Super clean to the left. Yeah. So much room up. Yeah. Very, very nice. Does it recover all that? You know, I don't know, but it sure is clean. It sure is clean. NQ should. No, NQ. Yeah. Yeah, NQ's at the same spot. Same thing. We get above this level right here. It's super clean all the way up. So who knows? But it is clean. Unit with 4 micros. Beautiful. 4 Friday still on. Enough. Oh, I mean, she's hopefully get up here to that would be ideal for your position for sure. Couple of wickless on ES up there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're not kidding, Lebonsky. Last day before holidays, give a gift. Big push. They've stopped. Stopped. Well, crypto stopped. I mean, I guess you can stop wicks here too, but gold is not giving up. And this could be something too. This is an added bonus for next year, right? It could be that gold moves when Bitcoin doesn't. Bitcoin moves when gold doesn't. Would be absolutely great. Gives us opportunities on each asset, you know, at different times. That would be very good. You think gold does what it wants? Gold's one of those things. I enjoy gold, but I know a lot of people are not fans. Can't even think of the entry, yeah. Should come up and on, hopefully. The ETH chart looks better after open. Yeah, we're going to have to pay attention to these. I don't know. I'm not objected to trading either or. They don't look that much different. The only thing that I have noticed is that Bitcoin moves, the moves are bigger. That's good or bad. That's all I've noticed thus far. And again, I haven't had a lot of time looking at it, so definitely not a definite. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? Ideas, thoughts, anything?
The markets open on Monday, even though you won't be streaming. Will there still be an actual New York and London open?
There is a New York open on Monday. Let me look at the calendar. I believe Tuesday there's not. Monday. I don't know if it's, I think Tuesday there's no New York open. I think Wednesday, or it's Wednesday and I think it's Tuesday and Wednesday, I believe, something like that. There's a couple days that there's no New York open next week, and then there's a day or two that there's no New York open the following week as well. And I assume there's not going to be a lot of volume. But that's just my opinion. So that's why I'm just going to, you know, I'm not going to do the streaming. However, I'm still going to be in the Discord, guy. I'm still going to be here. So if we see something that's working, we can still talk back and forth. We can still do all these things. I'm not going anywhere. It's just I don't want to sit here on stream and waste everybody's time expecting nothing to happen, right? So that's the thing. But I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be talking back and forth. If I see anything on Bitcoin, I'm still going to be discussing it. So any of you guys who aren't in the Discord, you know, consider joining, because I'm still going to be, I mean, it's free Discord, guys. It's never going to be any charge. There's nothing, you know, nothing you can lose unless you just don't have Discord and don't care for it. If that's the case, you know, don't. It doesn't matter. I'm just telling you, I am still going to be active in there. Paul's active a ton in there, guys. That Echo's active a ton in there. So, a lot of good guys in the Discord for sure. Quick question about Discord and open mic, as well as Insight on ES. What? What's Insight on ES? I don't have a whole lot of insight on ES. The only thing I can tell you is if she starts trading above this level right here, Brown, you expect to move up. However, you've got a clean move down now too. I mean, just saying, this move that came in is clean to retrace too. So, super, super tough. I'm completely new to trading, trying to figure out where to start. You came to the right place, Bugs Bunny. Any tips, advice? Yes. Show up. Show up to the live streams every day. Consider joining the Discord. But a lot of insight in the Discord as well. Free. Everything's free. Everything I do is free. But show up to the live streams every day. The live streams will restart again. January 6th. So, you know, if you're on, I see you're on Twitch. If you want to, like, I don't know what you have to do on Twitch to, no course to sell. No course to sell. No mentorship to sell. Everything's free. No secret, trading copy trader that the scammers try to play like they're me and sell. No, if anybody approaches you saying that they're me and asks you for money, they're not me. I do everything for free. Bugs Bunny. And if I don't know how Twitch works really. I got to be honest with you. I'm not big on, I'm a trader at the end of the day. Don't know a lot about the live streaming as much as I should, all these social media networks. But if there's some way to, like, and maybe Lebonsky can help you, if there's some way to see when I go live on Twitch, do whatever you got to do that. You're broke right now. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of us start out broke. Does open mic mean we can just talk about openly? Curious if you was thinking a possible drop. Open mic, you mean can you speak on Discord, Crown? Yeah. Yeah, just like Paul. Yeah, you can come into Discord and yes, Ace. All the spammers are asking for money on Discord. That's the disadvantage. But yeah, Crown, you can go. You can come on just yeah. I already gave you VIP, I believe. That's all you need to open mic. As long as you got the VIP role, I give that to anybody that I know is fine to open mic. I don't give it to everyone until I know that, you know, they've been here talking back and forth, so they don't open mic and say something crazy on the live stream. Yeah, you can talk on there. I thought you already knew that. Yeah, you can come into Discord and talk just like Paul does. Everybody can open mic if they want. Doesn't matter to me any. You guys can open mic and speak before I open mic at 9:20. If you guys want to talk back and forth, it just doesn't come across the live stream. So there's no audio on the live stream, but you guys can talk amongst one another in the Discord. Everybody that's in there can still open mic and talk. It's just, it doesn't come across the live stream, so you can't conversate back and forth with the other social media platforms until I open the mic at 9:20. You're not used to Discord yet? Yeah, Paul wasn't either. I wasn't used to Discord until I got into you know, trading crypto years back. I didn't even know what Discord was, and I didn't know what Kick or Twitch or any of this stuff was until the beginning of the year, guys. This year, I knew what none of these platforms were. So I am in the same boat. I'm not, well, at the end of the day, I'm just a trader. I'm not a... Oh, I can afford it. Yeah, me too. Me too, Crown. Yeah, I just, I'm not up on all this stuff either. At the end of the day, I just trade, and I try to do the best I can on these social media platforms just to help everybody that I can. So I try to do my best, but I'm definitely not great at it. You know, I record my own videos and edit them, and I'm no expert at any of that either. I just do whatever it takes to hopefully get the video put out, and I'm not super fast at it. I wish I was better at all these things. Maybe in time I will be, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not here to get, you know, popular on the social media platforms. I'm just here to help the people that show up every day. I could care less about, you know, I don't care if we never gain any more popularity, except for the fact of I'd like to help more people, not gonna lie. So that's kind of what I aim for. But besides that, it doesn't matter. They don't monetize any of this stuff. Like they don't monetize my YouTube. At 500 subscribers, supposedly you were supposed to be able to do some kind of something so that people could, you know, do super chat and stuff like that. And they said that they would not be a partner with me. So I doubt they probably ever will. I think it has to do with some of the unpopular topics that get discussed here. That's why I got the Rumble channel as well, so that if we get kicked off YouTube again, which we've already had that happen once, we still can continue on live streaming. I don't want it to just be gone one day and everybody think that I just disappeared like all the rest of the YouTubers out there. If I'm not here on YouTube, it's because YouTube won't allow me to be here anymore. Not because I just where I promise you that. But yeah, Bugs Bunny, just show up to the live streams. Get notified some way, because you probably won't remember by the time we show back up the first of the year. This is our last stream until the 6th. You probably will forget all about this stream and never show up. So do something to get notified, or join the Discord or something, so that you know that you know, when we are going to be back up and running. And ask questions. That's what I'm here for. Ask as many questions as you need as we do these things. Wrap your head around this stuff. Trying to lock in and learn as much as I can. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So if you'll remember, then that's great. But yeah, just showing up to the live streams is the best thing you can possibly do. We do live trading in TA and go over everything from, you know, trade setups, trade entries, different assets, and even, you know, mindset, everything like that. So this is the place to learn if you're just out, for sure. Might be a few days off, but we'll try to be on Discord in the middle of a move and may not have internet set. All right, Crown. Yeah, no worries, man. Like I said, whenever you can be here is great. So, and you can open mic in Discord. I thought you already knew that. You can open mic in Discord if you want. Absolutely. I mean, that's completely up to you. Starting to understand how to spot these setups and trends. Just need to get on demo and backtest. Yeah. See if we can put a wick on this candle. Like it's going to be a little short before the end, but maybe she might push up here. You're still in that, right, Paul?
Let me see. I've got 10 things going on here. I'm trading crypto with the on the side. Yes, I actually sold in and out a couple of times. So I let me see where I'm at now. I've made nearly 500 bucks so far. But again, I'm not far down, it makes no difference. And whenever I entered that last time, I thought I had everything set at 4. For some strange reason, it reset itself back to 2. Again, this is only Fault Board Friday, so it doesn't really make any difference.
Very beautiful, very beautiful. I think we're going to put the wick on gold and Bitcoin at the same time, guys. There it goes. Come on, gold. You can do it. One push.
Showing no signs of slowing down. I'm looking at a few different oscillators and a few different indicators, and everything very much still seems to be pointing up. I'm surprised that there's been no retracement at all.
Yeah. He is pushing. Grab this wick here. Brown, we were looking, I mean, the no wicks is unfortunate, you already know, for, you know, the move up, but what we were looking for was expecting to fill the wicks that we have here to the left, and then it would be super great to see a tap to weekly open, which is something we thought was out of sight when we were here. And it seems to be much closer inside as we're making this move up. But yeah, you can look at these no bottom wicks, right, as now your opportunity once we come back down. Just as this came down and created this, well, what we were looking for top wicks on these candles. So we're here looking for a top wick, here looking for a top wick, you know. So now we've got no bottom wicks. So what are we going to look for again? Well, when we come back down, when this price starts coming back down, now we're going to look for bottom wicks on these candles, because it's going to come back in and fill these bottom wicks. So it's not as bad as it is that, you know, you couldn't take this potential entry here, you know, due to no bottom wick. Well, now I got to see how I'm at the same spot. No. Well, now on your way back down, now these are going to be potential points to put wicks on. So they're not all, you know, every candle's worth something at the end of the day, right? Even though it didn't give us an entry here, on the way back down, it's going to give us a destination, right? There's that top wick, guys. Very nice you are, gold. There it is. Now we got the next one. We'll hit weekly open if we get there. We ain't got to draw out that box. We know weekly open would be our target there if we can make it up. That's the combine off that first. Yep, changeover. Yeah, very nice. Yes, Lebonsky. It is very, very, very beautiful. This move. Me and Paul were talking about it right here. There's no way. We were hopeful for a weekly open, but did not feel like it was in our future. Very doubtful, and I think it's it may actually happen today. Honestly, Gold is running. With these moves, it wouldn't surprise me. All joking aside, and I don't know if any of you trade. It's against my rules, and I try to stay as disciplined as I can. But I will tell you, I bet gold continues to move past 11 a day. I bet you the volume doesn't die down like on normal days. I will tell you that. Again, I'm going to stick to my rules. I'm not going to trade it, but if any of you are considering it, I'm not going to tell you that it's the worst idea in the world. Let's put it that way. Anybody have any questions today, guys? Did Bitcoin recover that week? No. No, she didn't. All right, interesting.
Recovered almost all of it, but not the entire thing. There's another a minute and a half left on the hour. So unless there's a bad pump up to the 50 EMA. And the golden pocket's also up there as well.
Only ish I got is if it needs a drop before next pop. The answer to that would be it should, Crown, but do you see how she's moving? I'm not going to tell you that she's going to retest before the next pop. And what I will tell you, again, well, what do we got with that? Well, now we have a super clean move. Again, I mean, this move happened right here. Let's just go left. This move happened with essentially no retest. Straight down, no retest. So it's not out of the equation that she can go straight up, no retest. And although it's not the absolute greatest thing on this move up, again, it's going to be great on the move down because we're going to have this whole clean area again to recover when we move back down, right? Not the worst thing in the world. Depending on how you look at it, right? And that's why I don't want to jump on. Yeah, and that's the thing. I can see it moving right up. You expect this going to come back down. It's going to retest like this, right? Because here's our move up. So expectation is now retest that before moving up. However, as you can see, we should have seen the same thing here. Up here. This before the move up. In all reality, did we see it? No. So there's no you know, guaranteed this thing just doesn't do this number right here in this candle, you know, and that's the sum of it. I mean, very certainly good. So over here. Still showing the upside, yeah. Yep. Does not surprise me. Looking at the 800 tick, yeah. And you could find a little more retraces on the 800 because it's such a lower time frame. So you kind of see the structure. Top. Here's bottom. Retested. Top. Broke. Retested. See what I'm saying? top, broke, retested. So on the low time frame, you kind of see it. Here's your top, came up, and now it's just kind of moving. I mean, this move up here is pretty pretty crazy. So it would not surprise me if a deep move down here before continuing on, but the way it's been running, the 800 looks better though. Honestly, it looks super extended right here to where you could see it coming down to retest this before you move up. See, you'd like to see on this 800 chart a retest to about, what's that price there? 26.35.5, 35.4, something like that. And then a continuation up, you know. Does it have to? No. Yeah. 26.35. Yeah. So, not a horrible thought. Just something to look at. Yep. Same page. Absolutely, Crown. Very good. Very good. So just pay attention to it. See if it falls and there's nothing, right? If you continue to see it moving as the day progresses, go ahead and trade it. If for some reason falls off and doesn't do nothing, then, you know, I would consider staying out, but completely up to you. Anybody have any other questions, guys? If not, I think I'm going to close it up. Like I said, we will be back Monday the 6th for the new year. Everybody have a great weekend, a great holiday break. Thank you for everything. I wish everyone a happy holidays. Start to the new year. Exactly. Brown, happy holidays. See the new year. Yep. Everybody have a great holiday break or Christmas or whatever y'all celebrate. Happy holidays and happy new year. Absolutely. I never know what everybody's... Yeah, I don't know what everybody celebrates because I know everybody celebrates a little different when it comes to different countries and so on and so forth, but or even just different everything. So everybody have a great, you know, holiday season or whatever you're going to have, right? And a happy new year for sure.
Well, I'm going to spend the entirety of Christmas crypto trading. That's what my holiday's going to be, so I'm kind of looking forward to this for a change.
Yeah.
I've never traded the full Christmas period before, so.
Yeah, well, good luck with it. Hopefully it goes well. I don't know how well it is on actual Christmas itself. You have to wait and see. I considered opening a BTCC account, but I don't know. I'm not so sure about it. Like I said, I kind of enjoy the idea of just trading on the futures platform. My problem is I already know I'll start trading, you know, on that and start spending a lot more hours. I kind of like my off time, I'll be honest with you. I kind of like my semi-retired lifestyle, and once I start getting into, you know, trading crypto like that, I'll be full timing it again, and that's really not what I'm looking for. So Aquawolf, Merry Christmas. Thanks for all the streams this year. You're very helpful. See you next year, man. Yeah, absolutely, Aquawolf. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Celebrate time with family. Yeah, Crown, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend time with the family, you know. Do the whole family thing. Yep. Happy Xmas. Yep. So it'll be good just to reset, and I'm going to spend a little time doing some videos, guys. Yep, exactly. Yep, Paul. I'm going to try to do the same. I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to be as, you know, super available, but I'm going to try to be as available as I can. Definitely during, you know, the early session, just like always. The time that I'm on a stream, I will definitely be active in the Discord. So, I want to watch that BTC. Super excited about that. So, probably be giving thoughts and insights on that. And I'm going to try to do some videos outside of the, you know, session that I usually stream, like NY session. I'm going to try to do some videos and get all that done up as well. So try to get some videos dropped. Hopefully a mindset video and hopefully a EA funded company PA, no PA fees video. Those are the, I think, the next ones that the wife has on the schedule for me. I don't know. I've kind of taken a little break away because it's been the holidays and all, but I'll probably be putting out some videos as well because I'll have a little bit of break, so take advantage of some of that time as well. That is my plans, guys.
Excellent.
And I am so looking forward to next year and jumping further into this BTC. And also, if I can get enough people that want to follow the poker. I know Paul's still happy about that. I'm happy about it. I like poker. But I want to make sure that it's not going to ruin everybody else's thoughts of what we should be doing here on the stream, sadly.
We won't know until we try it.
Very
Simple
true.
as.
Very true. Yeah. You're exactly right. Never mind. Oh, Wick coming on ES. Oh, never mind. Okay, I said. Talking so much. Yeah, no. No, this is going to be your area here. If she starts trading above here, cover a lot of this. If she doesn't start trading above here, then it'll probably come back down and retrace some of this clean area. My thoughts on it. Because we're to that point to where it could roll over. Right. Not saying it will, just saying it could. If anybody needs anything, you always know you can reach out to me on Discord. Appreciate it. Still got to learn the poker. Yeah, poker's not bad. Like I said, I think like this, right? Like what we do here, live trading every day. I think you'll learn poker just the same because we'll be live streaming it the same way. And you'll be able to ask questions and everything else. So I think the learning process will actually be pretty quick that way. Unless you're more of a pick up a book and try to read type stuff, but most people are more see and do type people. No money on the line first. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's plenty of sites. Also, there's plenty of places that we can set up and play. I actually used to have, forget what it was, but I've got some links for the in the poker chat. If you go to the poker side of the server, there's some links for places that we can actually set up games and play just for fun. All right, Aqua Wolf. Happy holidays, man. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Appreciate you showing up. But yeah, there's some links there to actually just play, just, you know, for fun or whatnot. And we could do some of that too if people are interested at some point in time. Everybody gets, you know, to the point to where they're, you know, learned enough that you just want to play for fun. We could actually set up tournaments, all kinds of stuff if you guys want. That was the whole reason I put all that stuff in the server, but nobody really got too interested. So I never really did any of it. We had club GG, I think, and then I think there was another one, but there's different restrictions on different countries and stuff, so we just kind of, and nobody got interested. So I switched a couple. We had a couple sites that, you know, were just free to play to do tournaments and all, and I switched a time or two because some countries didn't accept this or didn't accept that, so I tried to adapt to everybody, and then everybody just kind of lost interest and didn't play anymore, so that's why we hadn't progressed on with it, but maybe we'll get more into it next year. We'll see. Like I said, all depends on you guys and everything else.
Well, speaking for myself, the reason that I wasn't able to participate in the poker was because I'd literally just started futures. And I find for myself, I can't split my time between multiple things because I'm an old fart. So basically, I have to do one thing at a time. I literally stopped trading crypto for most of 2024 because Manpour had advised me to leave it to the side because we trade radically different when doing futures. So basically I've been spending the last 11 months doing nothing but the system now that we're currently doing. Yeah. So once you have one system in place, then you can work then with other systems. But I'm glad I did what I did. But it's good to be back to the crypto again as well.
Yep. Which makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Over the holidays, I'll start on the basics. That works, Crown. That works. I think there's some material too. If you're in the Discord, I think you are. Go to the poker. I think there's like some kind of poker learning or something that the wife dropped some stuff in, I believe. That goes over basics and stuff too as well. Or Google, whatever you want to do. Alright guys, well I smell something brewing in the kitchen, so I am going to jump off here. Everybody have a great one, great new year, and we will get back at it next year, guys.
Cheers.
Appreciate each and every one of you. Yep, absolutely. Have a great one, guys, and as always, stay consistent out there.